Alright, well, it was supposed to be a gym night. Turned into me staying at home. So, let's make the most of it. How about that, Painkiller, huh? I know everyone's excited, especially Frosty here. He's the #1 Painkiller fan in chat, actually. Only beaten by me, yours truly, the biggest stan of them all. You know, you're actually correct, partner. I don't have to do this, but here's the funny thing. We're actually almost done with the base campaign. We don't have that many levels of the vanilla campaign left. Just one chapter. So that begs the question. I mean, you guys saw that there was like twice as many maps on the select screen, right? Oh, the other half, those are DLC. Yeah, when this game originally came out, it was ridiculously short. You could allegedly beat it in like 4 hours on normal difficulty. So the only reason why I haven't done this is because I'm on Nightmare mode, which makes it a little more challenging, I suppose. Yeah, kinda telling the era this came into the 2010s, so already marking the beginning of the DLC heavier marketing. So I wouldn't be surprised if this was just kind of half baked in the oven, rushed by the publisher, and then those maps that were originally supposed to be part of the release, nah, just save them for later, cut them into little bits, price them generously. As long as the quality is nice, then I suppose it's excusable. I mean, at this point, you're buying like the entire package, which, frankly, you can probably get the entire Painkiller series, but from chump cheap. Definitely cheaper than what they're selling that new anime bundle with Onichan Bara. I'm still surprised I actually have one of those games in my library. It's kind of like DMC at home, but booba and anime. Yeah. Weird, ain't it? So how's that Melvor idle grinding going on? A ready endgame? As far as I can tell, you've been pretty much logged in every single day. Do I need to install Net Framework? Kinda just popped in while I was building the game. I guess not, because it's decided to run regardless, interestingly enough. Oh well, if it just crashes randomly, that means I probably need Net Framework. Alright, let's readjust the game window a little bit. Not by much. Is that it? No, just a tinge. Just a tinge more. That's better. And we shall continue the game. 10%? Almost. So how does that translate to the game time? How many hours have you put already into it? Alright, we haven't done chapter 3 quite yet. Alright, we gotta fight the boss first. I forgot about that. Still, look at the whooping 3 maps, chapter 4. It's really not that much. And then there's this many downloadable content areas. So I would say probably another stream after this, which is doubtedly gonna be full-time. That's how much I decide to push myself tonight, which, considering I had a later start, I might just be a little more chill with it. I'm pretty confident in this setup. I have yet to use the active tarot cards, as proven with my playstyle, which goes across the entire series. Like, I keep forgetting this is an active mechanic. You kind of have to mind on your own. Anyway.
Wait, I can hardly walk. This may be the last moment we're together.
I'm close to getting Catherine back. I can feel it.
Fool, you don't
Now
understand
I can
anything.
really hear John.
Let you be with us. He
The more I
has to
listen to
kill
Daniel,
you.
the more evident it becomes.
I'm already dead.
This is all a lie. They used your infatuation from the beginning. Haven't you
I
ever
like how there's
wondered
just
why
random
you
ammo
circle
pickups
between heaven
in the
and hell,
background.
not turning into a damned soul? You're not under this place's rules. In this accident, it just...
And it's this thing. If I remember correctly, you were a pain in the ass in the original game. Because, you're quite glitchy from what I remember. You know, just a big ol' flesh bob with a dead bot apparently. Look at that gut sticking out of him. Oh, I think we have to time the bubbles. So once he's passing, he gets damaged by the explosion AoE. Yeah, it's a strange mechanic, but you can figure it out through trial and error. That is until I start shooting now, in which case it just gets hurt normally. And now he's just gonna walk around like a dingus, which, you know, fine with me. Just out on a stroll. Leisurely walking the bayou. Down the bayou. Methinks the AI might have glitched. Which, from what I understand, is a pretty common issue with the game. We did see that happen with another boss early on. Mr. Big Scallion, who kept getting stuck on the pillars. Oh. It's something. So... you gonna die anytime soon, or... We take those, indeed.
Eve, where are you?
Daniel, how could you forget?
No.
Oh
I
shit.
didn't.
Good.
She going evil again?
Promised me
7,000 souls. Don't
No.
even think about breaking
Death.
contract.
Who could have thought?
Deceivers.
I mean, not me. I usually don't put too much attention into this game's convoluted storyline. Also, apparently I made it sub time. So good on me. Huh. You know, when we were playing D&D yesterday, we actually did go to a circus, so thematical continuity much. I'm actually happy they decided to keep this level in the remake. But only design-wise. If it has the exact same game section, I remember being extremely frustrating. Yes, I'm thinking of the cart ride. Then I'm probably gonna regret cheering on this map. At least we can agree that the soundtrack continues to be full of bangers. I'm pretty sure this was just straight up lifted from the original game. Can't quite put my finger on it. It's been a hot minute since we checked out traditional Painkiller. But does appear to have the same level flow so far. Oh, hey. How you doing, Dev? This guy is actually pretty funny to look at because they straight up lifted the butcher from the penitentiary and just turned him into a giant clown. Also, pretty sure those are the patients that you see tied in the restraining jackets. But now they're just wearing popcorn bags over their heads. You know what? Sure. Oh. Uh-oh. Yikes. I was gonna say I live here, but eventually I was taken by the geometry. Thank goodness at least we have quite generous checkpoints this time around. Remember when I would have to replay like half the map if I foolishly died, just like back there? Good times indeed. Get gived. Pick up more ammo. Because my reserves are quite humble on just about everything in the moment. Away with thee, small child. If you want to enter, please present your ticket. Hell or not. No ticket nor entry. I don't make the rules, I simply enforce them. This is easily the most satisfying weapon to use, if you can get like a good kill streak. Seems to only go up to 3 enemies in a streak. But still, makes quite quick work. Managed to line them up perfectly, which in the case of this game's AI, not as difficult as you might expect it to be. Anywho. Ooh, you're actually gonna make me platform there. How mischievous of you, game. Before I go, any secrets? Now to think about it, even though they kind of follow the same pattern as their traditional equivalents, I'm actually not sure about the secret layout in these newer renditions of the maps. Look guys, I'm streaming Kiss Psycho Circus. How's that for a surprise? I've actually been meaning to do that at some point, but I'm not sure what will be the most efficient way of getting around to that. We could do the Dreamcast version, I suppose, but using a controller for that one, ugh. Unless we can get some keyboard and mouse support in. What? Oh, jeez. That's like 2/3 of my health gone in 2 hits. don't want to waste good ammo on this thing, so instead... Oh shit. Didn't mean to pick that up. Shame. Kind of a waste of a power-up. Spart's up next. Let's get some ammo in, which we have plenty actually. The whistle is what really makes this track for me stand out. Hell truly is a circus. I think that's about it. Mielono Burka? I know Polish, but I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Hey, we got some bangers airing in the theaters here. We could go watch the good Kong movie. See? Maybe Eternal Hellfire isn't so bad after all. Who knows, maybe they even got the Hammer Classics down here. What the heck are you? I'm gonna need to have a good look at the quick draw in a minute. You know, maybe if you had a chain gun or something of the sort, you'd be a lot more menacing, but... Well, ain't that adorable? Ooh. Those are some of the good gifts. You know? This is actually pretty sick. It's like a Star Wars pod racer, except what if Giger decided to redesign it? No explosive, please. It's my only weakness. Certainly ain't short of clowns around these parts. It's almost like they got the vast majority of Twitter employed down here to entertain the masses. Now that's penance, if you ask me. Young kid, you got a tire wooden log stuck in your shoulder. Got to say I'm impressed. You just brushed it off like it was nothing. More importantly, where are the secrets? Is this gonna be a repeat of the cemetery map where I can maybe vaguely see some in the distance but have no clue as to how to go about obtaining them? Could go for some extra health, to be honest. And or armor. Speaking of, there's an entire breastplate back there, which, guess what, I can't access anymore. Oh, wait. We might be onto something here. gotta figure out how to get on top of that ice cone. Let's take this as far as I can go. So either I make a jump from the roof or from here somehow. This one seems trickier, but maybe if I build up enough speed. Not taking fall damage, so that's good. Lovely. At least I won't be going down there with 50 HP. Ooh. Some extra health pickups and ammo over there. I'm gonna get that as soon as I activate the card ride. Yo, Max, it's true. It's pretty much the Dark Carnival level, except instead of zombies, we're just finding the souls of the damned. They're still clowns, though. The one factor remains unchanged. How you doing, buddy? How's life been treating you? Alright, praying to the Almighty that this goes smoothly. If you remember my stream of the original Painkiller, I had to genuinely replay the stage on a lower difficulty level because I was just getting absolutely mauled by enemies. Because with how bumpy this ride is and the whip of the camera, you can't really target the enemies all that well, so a lot of the times they just get free shots on you. Also, this vehicle that tends to get in the way of my line of sight. So, I don't know, maybe I'll just chill and enjoy the ride. It's going a lot smoother than I remember it. That I can attest. I remember this ascent. I actually died a lot of times making it up here. So the fact that I made it with almost unscathed health is a miracle in its own. It's quite a gorgeous map, you have to admit. I will say, in terms of level design, this series is pretty damn good. So I don't know when, but I lost almost all my health. Yep, so because any time to activate demon mode. Please, someone. Get me off this crazy thing. Fucking new black threat card, Fury. Delivered 2 times more damage. I shall be slapping that on, actually. It sounds great. See, now is actually a good time to continue the conversation from yesterday instead of derailing Shishi's D&D campaign. Yeah, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, at one point we just kind of went off on a Painkiller tangent before Shishi started losing it, so we decided to continue the session. Yeah, I would say the Oriental Castle Part 1 and 2, The Sanctuary, those are definitely my top picks. What a shame that I don't have a RTX supporting graphics card. Otherwise, this room right here would have been splendid to show off its capabilities. Frankly, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sure, RTX is impressive on a technical level. Like, it's actually astounding looking at all those say torchlight physics and just how detailed the lighting becomes. But to me, it's more of a cherry on top. I can eat the cake without it. I feel like I'm not missing out that much. Like, it's still gonna be a goddamn good cake if I just play on high settings on their own. You know, as much as I praise the metal bit of the soundtrack, which works fantastic for combat, I also have to commend the composer for the amount of work he put into the ambient part. Like, each track feels like it has multiple layers going on it. Just listen to what's going on in the background. You got all these whips, ghosts yelling in the background. really feel you're on the side of a dungeon right now. And it's not only because you can't see shit, or at least at a limited capacity. Oh, now that I think about it, on the Unreal Engine, this area actually feels like it belongs in Skyrim. Like it's got that specific flavor of brown, characteristic of dungeons in Elder Scrolls V. Which is not necessarily a bad thing, but considering how underwhelming dungeons are in that installment, perhaps not the best of associations to have. Spinny door puzzle. I think I remember what you're talking about. I'll recognize it as soon as I see it, for sure. Oh. You need a bit of help there, friend? They're bad with directions, you see. Yes, sir, we are immediately getting rid of all the barrels, because if I don't blow them up, they'll do it for me, and it's gonna suck. Could be. Or he's just gone mad from spending Lord knows how many centuries down in purgatory. That does leave an imprint on your mind for sure. Oh, so 5 secrets. I'll be darn lucky if I find one. Barrels of fun. Oh, you, my friend, just got obliterated from existence. It was literally an anime moment where I didn't realize he was already dead. Oh, the little plop was great. Oh, there we go. That's one secret for sure. Which seems like we're gonna have to walk around somewhere to obtain. Oh, may as well. I have a ridiculous number of ice shots in my inventory at the moment. Kinda surreal because I used to rely on them a lot in the vanilla version. I mean, you were kind of forced to with level opponents just to get them quickly out of the way. Okay, but do I get locked out of here? I suppose, but maybe I can still get that pile of goodies later. I don't even remember the pacing of this map. Can live without it for sure. Would be good to have on standby though. Yeah, that's right, I have explosives. Ooh! Oh. That used to be a human being at some point. Before I turn him to mincemeat, essentially. Physics sure are fascinating, aren't they? It's incredible just how flexible the human body can become under the right circumstances. Oh. I thought you idiots wouldn't be able to get here. at all. Well, I'm happy they managed to figure out how to smash doors open. It's a feat not all AI knows about. You know, a bit off topic, but I was actually thinking how fortunate it is that Season 2 of Smiling Friends will start airing this Sunday, because Freedom just finished airing its first season, and sure, I still have Dungeon Mesh in reserve, but I kinda need something to fill that alternate slot. So that checks out nicely, doesn't it? Really though, I'll probably end up picking up another anime while I'm at it. Lord knows there's still a lot of shows I want to check out. Okay, that's rude. Oh, we're taking lessons from Doom, aren't we? Hey, if they wanted to be particularly evil, they could have mixed the fast crushers with the slow crushers, just to really get on my nerve. Thankfully, the devs did show some restraint in that regard. Good on them. I think you'll like Smiling Friends. It's legitimately like one of the best recent Western shows that I've watched and enjoyed. It gave me those good kinds of Aqua Teen Hunger Force levels of surreal, which is kind of funny to say because I watched them in reverse order, but still, the latter came first. So it's only appropriate that I timed them correctly. Let's get more of you guys in. For this reason explicitly. Maximize that ammo efficiency. You're not quite the boomer skeleton biker, but you are a bony boy regardless. So you get bonus points of the principle. And the crowd goes wild. Yes, in which frickin' Soul Leech. No, I don't want to cross the threshold just yet. Would you believe we're only like 1/3 in the map? We're in for the long right here. Don't remember how we're supposed to obtain this. Pile of items. I would guess some shenanigans involving a barrel. Speaking of barrels, remember that enemy in the medieval town? That was basically just an undead running at you with an explosive barrel. Because any good first-person shooter needs a kamikaze type. The Serious Sam one being the most iconic. Who would have thought that rushdown now was my undoing yet again? These guys specifically give me the most grief on the cemetery level. Only because they're so damn fast. And they kinda suck to fight in enclosed spaces. So we'll avoid all this unnecessary damage from here. Cut these guys down to size. And then start mowing down these gentlemen as soon as they come around the corner. Beautiful. See, that would a lot better. Wow, useful flamethrower. Not as common as you think. Let's be real though. Nothing can quite top the postal flamethrower, which basically just sets anything on fire as soon as it makes contact. With the obvious downside being, it can easily affect you as well, just to balance things out. Almost got another charge ready up. Didn't expect one so quickly, but the inertia of enemies certainly helps. Again? I mean, I got a chew for it, which is cool and all, but I swear the time could have been better with these. Especially when we do some secret hunting. What? Flamethrowers existing only to preserve the illusion of an extensive arsenal? No way. No frickin' way. Yeah, it's true. You actually have to go out of your way sometimes to keep your soul count at 65. Especially if you're really familiar with that level and you know some very frustrating bit is coming through and you kind of want that supercharge. Gentlemen, please stay put. Do not move a muscle. Thank you for your cooperation. Pretty sure you can get up there, but it's gonna require some fiddly diddly platforming. Oh yeah, we actually got Quite a selection of goodies here. And a key. I tend to forget that keys are a mechanic, because they're pretty arbitrary. Finally, a bit of peace and quiet so I can explore. My heart's content. Definitely want that power up. Goes without saying. Now let's see, how would I have to make it up to the balcony? Because I sure could use that armor. Be kind of swell. Not gonna lie. So this set of beams, then a trick check on the fence. And on the balcony. Okay, I'm game. Can I make it there though? Yes, I can. It seemed too high at first, but didn't you know to make it a little easier for you? See, I kind of like this approach to secret hunting where it actually requires you to understand the game's physics to a degree. What frustrates me though is some of these are like super out of the way that you don't know whether you have to like actively go out of your way to glitch towards them, or something opens up at some point and boy, you better be paying attention, because if you miss the mark, there's your only chance. Really? Was it one of the default Doom episodes? I know if you're secret hunting on one of John's levels, then he likes his trigger secrets run on a timer, so those can be obnoxious if you're going for a 100% completion rate. Sigil being the most recent example. I mean, 3 out of 5 is pretty darn good. It's way better than anticipated. Episode 3 onwards is definitely when things can get a little iffy. Oh, there's one map in particular that I got stuck on. Because you kind of just have to go around it looking for switches, and I couldn't find one to save my life. Doom 2 was probably the worst offender in that regard, because, well, it's kind of like beating a dead horse at this point, but Sandy's city levels, not that great, kind of confusing. The community definitely did them more justice, like they've proven the concept can work on an execution level. Need more time. More time, more polish. Not polish though, because if you put polish in the mix, you just get Painkiller. I'll be with you in a minute, friend. I know you're having a little trouble out there. Just a bit of confusion. After all, this is the land of confusion. I wouldn't be able to put on a good Peter Gabriel to save my life. Peter Gabriel, Northfield Collins. Man, I remember watching a fairly recent interview with Genesis, where apparently they wanted to do some events with Phil Collins, and he was just kind of sitting there, you know, already like an old gentleman. And you could tell he was already not really knowing what was going on. Which begs the question, does it really have in him anymore? Here we go. Time for the finale. On this stage. The final arena scuffle. That's a fair comparison. You'd think with Sam, there's no time for prep work or thinking on the spot, but usually you just have so much of the map at your disposal that it's actually much more casual of approach than you expect it to be. Oh, the good old days when I was copying Serious M4 with Frosty, and we reached the French map, which is like this open world countryside with a town smack in the middle, and we just hopped on the motorcycles and tried to reach out of bounds. And it turns out you can actually go on for probably 20-30 minutes straight in one direction on your ride, until you hit a dead end. And it's just gonna be fields of nothing. Maybe some trees. But it's there. And yeah, as regrettable as it is, age shows no mercy. It's really why I've been so adamant on attending as many music gigs as possible of older bands that are pretty much on their last leg at the moment. Like, I certainly don't regret attending Uriah Heep, Saxon, and Judas Priest, because how many more events do those guys have in them? Like, sure, Saxon and Judas Priest still have a lot of raw energy, which is impressive for bands who've been running for like half a century now. You've got that much credit to your name, then I did my hat off. It's not a feat everyone can hope to achieve, but they won't be there forever. As immortal as the Rolling Stones seem, their time will come eventually, unless, I don't know, they put themselves in suspension like Mr. House from New Vegas, and we'll just have digital Rolling Stones performing through holograms. It is. It was part of the lineup on the gig I went to. They pretty much played all their classic hits. My absolute favorite being Turbo Lover. Love that era of Priest. One song I kind of forgot about from their catalog was Love Bites. It's got a great riff. So, thank you, Rob Halford, for reminding me that exists. And I've been kind of binge listening to it lately. Just that much of an earbug. But I suppose it's a good opportunity to show their latest album again, because I got to listen to Invincible Shield on the day it came out. Solid ass album. Priest still has it. Crown of Thorns, the titular Invincible Shield, Pan Attack. It's got a lot of bangers. If there's any bands I still feel I need to see live, at least once in my life, it's definitely Def Leppard, Iron Maiden, Metallica would be nice. And whenever I hear Cinderella played live on the radio, I wish they were still performing, but sadly, unfortunately, that is not the case anymore. I'm good thinking, friend. Just stand there right in front of me. Let me do my job. I'm getting close, though. The enemies are just kinda coming straight to us. Eat it. All of you, sit down. Reaching 300 health? Seems impossible, but it actually is. You just rarely ever see it because good luck keeping your health that high. Who's the one dingus I missed? Oh, you are lucky. You are a lucky soul. Or possibly cursed, depending how you look on it. Because now you're gonna be stuck down here forever. Hoping that the next Daniel comes around to possibly free you from eternal torment. Senjutsu, yeah. That one's also real great. it's a bit of a shame that I learned pretty late that they had a tour going on in the UK. Because, well, by the time I actually heard of it, those tickets were already sold out. When I looked into AC/DC, who are going to be playing in July, after like 2-3 days, most of the seats were already gone, and the ones remaining, oh, the pricing of those. Ooh. I know it's the brand name that surely inflates the price tag. But oh boy. Before I leave, let's take a look at the arena. Got a nice whirlpool going into the void. Something straight out of Mortal Kombat. I wouldn't let it past the devs to sneak like a collectible somewhere among the audience seats. Should you decide to go out of your way to actually stick around and explore? At this point, I don't really need whatever is up there. I'm already done with the map. Nope. Restricted by bounds. Oh well. Oh yeah. Again, same kind of grimy aesthetic, which I guess you could make a case that it's symptomatic of the past decade. Like, we like our semi-realistic graphics. We like our dirt. Oh, hey. What's Daniel up to this time?
Daniel, here.
Weren't you an illusion
Alive.
Quickly.
made
You'll
by the
be here
Grim Reaper?
soon. We have no time. We need to run.
Eve, I don't know what you were trying to tell me before, but I will not retreat. I got all those souls.
Souls.
First time I feel I can really leave this nightmare. Catherine, I'd do anything for her.
Just,
Nice to hear.
just kind of why you're here in the first place, Daniel.
My souls.
Gee, I wonder if Dev will keep his end of the bargain.
I'm afraid we have a problem. We're still missing one soul.
What?
6,999 is still not 7 legions.
Damn you, Grim Reaper,
You wanna argue
and your
about one
technicalities.
stupid soul? Get it yourself.
Don't tempt me, mortal. No time. Take her, and we're even.
What?
Got a point.
She's not.
7,000 souls for Catherine. That was the deal.
I won't do it. No way, motherfucker. You
Daniel, do it.
can. Eve, you don't know what you're talking about.
I have nothing to lose. I've been here since the beginning of time, condemned to eternal loneliness.
True.
I don't want to stay like this anymore.
Pretty miserable when you think about it.
Thanks to my soul, you can get to your beloved.
Would kinda
and
suck if
take
Dev
it.
double-crossed us, though.
Eve,
Do it.
this is not my way to Kate.
Enough of this melodrama.
No! You motherfucker!
Idiot. You can't do anything to me. No! Stop him!
Well, jig is up. I'm fairly certain this map was in the original, but we found someone else instead of Mr. Death Incarnate over here. I don't think they paid John enough to care. Like, he probably voiced those lines in the middle of lunch. Like, just sips his coffee, looks at the script, and then just spouts something into the mic. But I'm glad he did it that way, because that's Kino right there. What are you even doing, you dipshit? The Sepsil Buffoon is just getting stuck on the terrain. At least sit in place so I can shoot you. Fortunately, I see at least 3 or 4 health pickups. So that's splendid. Oh, this mofo will steal souls as well. Huh. That's a problem. It's a bit of an issue we have here, buddy old chum. More sublights. I mean, I could just not focus on the mooks. Seems like a good enough strat, if you ask me. Yeah, can't really heal up if you don't have any sauce to draw from, right? Hold up, are you doing some invincibility BS on me? That's not nice, you know. That's quite rude, in fact. Maybe, but the problem is I don't really have many weapons. Just this one. So, by the looks of it, we have to make saw blades count. Oh, jeez. I could try and get him away from all his helpers, but seems like they stick together, which is not ideal. So now he's gonna put that weird force field on himself. Ah, dang it. Can get like 1/4 of the health cooldown before he puts on this force field. Maybe I need to be using the secondary? I'm gonna assume that's the gimmick they want me to pull off here. Yep, I could only use that beam to direct the souls my way. Which is superb. I think I got it. I think I understand what I have to do with him. Just keep zapping those souls, charge up my gun, and then fire the powered up projectile. Which, easier said than done. There we go. Weakened him. Making progress. We just gotta make use of all these recovery stashes. Get some more munition. Hopefully we can get Death stuck on the geometry somewhere. Be pretty nice, actually. Nope. No stepping for you, Buster. Mine. I think we can do it if I manage to stun him once. There we go. So be a good boy and die. Which I know is weird. Directed at an abstract concept, but it's what we need to do. Oh, you cheating son of a... That's what you get. Wait. We defeated Death, which I guess makes us Jesus too. That is beautiful. That is a wonderful face. That is a mugshot for the ages. End credits. Okay, no, hold on. We got something going on still.
Wake up, Daniel.
Ah, yes, my beautiful home and second life.
Welcome back to the living, Daniel.
Catherine?
I wish I was her.
I killed him. I killed all of them. Now let me die for once or leave me
Please.
alone.
You
Put some
can't
clothes
kill
on.
Death. You just sent him back. He has 7 legions of souls now, and he will set free his brothers
This is like
to bring apocalypse
MDK
to
levels
Earth.
of model animation.
War, pestilence, famine, death, Judgment Day?
We can stop this, but it's the real world, and you don't have any demonic powers at hand here.
4 bad guys instead of 1. No powers. My body is a mess. Seems like you
This is
picked
just the
wrong
beginning
man
to
do the job this
Metal
time.
Gear 5.
You're just a sidekick now.
A sidekick?
Is that who I think it is? No way. You spoil Belial at the end of the campaign. I better be able to play him in the DLC levels. Otherwise I'm just gonna be upset now. I need more cringy voice acting. Which, I mean... John St. John did a wonderful job as Daniel. But Belial is on a whole other level. Oh... If they actually tried to make him as cringy as possible and go full edge overlord, which in the 2010s would have already been dated as fuck, that would have been especially egregious, but also endearing in a way. Frankly, he wish he was Devil Trigger Dante, because that would have been a compliment. Belial, he's a beast of his own. Pandemonium, that's an excellent nickname. I really love that guy. Yeah, that's how you would end Hell Damnation if you played it on release. Just 4 chapters, a couple levels each, and that's it. A little more over 4 hours, and you're done. I mean, for what it is, it's not bad. I would actually say, from a technical standpoint, this holds up much better on Unreal 3 than the Paint engine they used originally. But in a manner of speaking, I'm kinda happy that the clunkiness of the original managed to somehow seep into this remake slash sequel, whatever the hell it's supposed to be. I don't even know anymore. In fact, I'm not sure even the devs know at this point. Thank you. Thank you, otherwise the game wouldn't have been as funny. Otherwise. It's not the end, however. We still have technically another half of the game to go through. Through the extra maps. Now, whether those are connected in any capacity to the ongoings of the convoluted Painkiller plot remains to be seen. Really, I'm just hoping for a good rendition of some classic levels. Shoutouts to People Can Fly. Without them, this IP wouldn't even made it out there to begin with. Still kind of sucks for this team that they managed to make the OG, Battle of Hell, and then they kinda just got gobbled up by Epic on account of poor financial results. On the flip side, you can make the argument that they're currently living a pretty comfortable life under Epic's wing. Just working on Fortnite, most likely, because what else does even Epic do these days? Not much, really. They've taken the Valve approach. You guys are absolute giga chads. Anyone on the sound design for the series? Well done, guys. I salute you. Dota versus Fortnite? They would totally sneak Dota into Fortnite if they could. If Valve allowed them to. I mean, there's allegedly rumors that Epic is trying to approach Edmund Macmillan and get some licensing on Binding of Isaac content in Fortnite. That might be how they actually get me to play their video game again. I had a brief stint where I was just grinding the season where Geralt and Doomguy were obtainable. And I had fun with it, sure. Probably not something I would play on a daily basis, though. It's fun at short bursts, I would say. But not as a full-time commitment. So yeah, I know we just cut off music, but I'm gonna use this opportunity to have a peep at what's going on in the good old Discord. Oh shoot, a friend of mine apparently got hacked on Twitch. Got rid of everyone I was following who followed me. Oof. Well, I'm so glad he got it back. Lots of demons were found belly in production of Painkiller and Damnation. Frankly speaking, most of them are on the list of friendly species now. Well, we need to work on that, because they should be on the extinct species list, if anything. Anywho, DLC time. So there's some bonus stuff here. Town. That might be the medieval era we talked about earlier. So some more of the graveyard. Monastery. Prison. And Stalingrad. Oh, I swear, if they actually play the Soviet anthem, I'm gonna lose my shit. Well, regrettably, no Belial in sight. But then again, he was only a part of Overdose. Oh look! Kimbo mode. That was one of the neater additions to Battle of Hell. I do agree, the music is pretty raw. It's one of those soundtracks where your favorite tune can actually fluctuate depending on your mood. Stalingrad, it was a part of Battle of Hell, one of the later maps. The later Painkiller episodes kinda doubled down on the time travel arc through different periods of mankind's history, represented as areas in hell. Four secrets. Now, if I remember correctly, at least one or two of them would involve platforming on the buildings. And I think I see something up there. Sure if I'm supposed to get there, but that looks like aura from gold. Definitely can't climb on these ladders. This would have been actually amazing with a chain gun, but this early on, well, stick gun does the job. That's all refuses to be collected for some explicit reason. So be it. You, deal with him for me. Be a good friend. Fine, you're a little slow, so I'm gonna do it myself. I wish I could have kept more of my weapons. But I suppose it's a new chapter. Continuity be damned. Now where? I'm going. I got a Chivo because apparently me and the witch up there, we scored a double KO against each other. Y'all really need to stop throwing shit my way. It is impolite, and do you even know how much bacteria are on that decayed flesh? Of course you don't. Would do with that overkill mode. Thank you. Just a little heads up. Being a little stingy here with the default health pickups, from what I noticed. The generosity has run out. Which is pretty annoying. Just straight up a medieval bomber soaring through the skies. We gotta hit checkpoint. We need one right about now. There's definitely a secret up there. You know, that might be doable. Yeah, it's definitely possible. If they actually give you an interactable, jeez, I can't even speak. What is language? A ladder you can interact with. See, me taking the easy way out. But yeah, that means you can actually perform some magic here of your own. Intractable. Interdictable. Watch me spend the next hour on this trick jump. In my opinion, totally worth it. Personally, would have loved health more. You take what you can get. At least these guys are easy enough to dispose of. Well, am I glad you decided to join us here, friend? Now, that health pickup. What sort of wacky endings do I have to get involved in to obtain it? There's gonna be a ladder somewhere I can use. Not this one. See, this one isn't immediately easy to figure out. There's gotta be a boost somewhere I could use. So you'd think you could make it up that platform, right? And then on top of that signpost and that one and a log jump over there. It's fairly tricky from the sounds of it, but not completely unreasonable. Some interesting flame particles inside the building. Oh, the rope is out of the question. This seems way, way too far. Again, this ladder here, it's only a figment of our imagination. Some of them are real. Others? No, they're just props. As well think of them as Halloween decorations. Huh. Unless I have to push a barrel over here. Which, mind you, this is exactly the kind of game where you have to go through such lengths. Stupid as it may seem, I'm just gonna give it a try. If I could put it upright, it would give me so much precious extra height. Yep, literally getting over it. Getting over it with Daniel. I don't think you can get up here. Because my logic is here, 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 and from there, assuming that ledge is. No, but see that. How would you even traverse this distance? Doesn't make much sense, does it? Also a fake ladder. As is this one. Well, so much for that. Stick around. They did not appreciate my great sense of humor. Oh, wonderful. I've put all the way back here. Ooh. Nice headshot. I can respect that. Actually reminds me of the good old days of Painkiller, where you kind of struggle on low health to make it through the next checkpoint. I say good old days, but quotation marks needed. That everyone? See, now I feel extra taunted with that collectible. And I do not appreciate it. It's time for more silliness. The only other alternative I can think of is there's a teleporter somewhere that I can use to hop over here, but well, I'll be damned in hell. I know where it is. For all I know, I traverse this line of balconies and I just get magically transported. But I keep getting pushed off that ledge, so doubt it. Two-thirds in. It's electricity would be nice to acquire. Okay, you really make me think with boxes in this one game. Boxes and barrels. That was actually close. With the amount of effort that required, may as well have been a secret. Oh, it's you. Annoying assholes. Those damn priests that will chuck everything into you and then throw themselves your way. With their near death. Please just consider dying. Oh, thank goodness. Not much, but it's some lingering health. There is a witch in the vicinity, and I do not like it. Oh, come on. So close. The power up. The bright side of things, I can restart here. That's not too bad. You know, chemical grenade, pretty darn good. Made quick work with that cultist, that's for sure. Speaking of cultists, that's where that came from. Well, give me enough souls so I can at least take down Granny here. She is the biggest threat. Oh, never mind. That went easier than anticipated. Oh shit. Keep them coming. And of course there's another witch, because why wouldn't there be? Oh, oh yeah, it's really starting to feel like a classic Painkiller in all the wrong ways. Can't believe they did. All it took for us was to hit the DLC bit. That's where the true experience was tucked away. At least keeping me from obtaining the souls. I need them. Need them badly. I think we're gonna be here for a while, guys. Remember what I said this was gonna be a breeze? Well, maybe not so much anymore. It's a last resort, and I can understand the logic behind it, but truthfully, it is pretty wacky. does have a pointy bit, so makes some sense. It is gonna hurt at the end of the day. Yeah, I should have used ice sooner. It's the way to go. It is in fact a spice. Absolute mayhem. Just the way we love it down here. Oh. Brutal. Oh, the lovely old lady, soon enough. First I gotta make sure I'm not harassed on ground level. Final stretch. Just 10 more enemies and that's it for this one. Ah, no wonder it was so rough. Pretty much by the finale. I see your gifts. I see those low effort flame effects. Can't fool me. It really does remind me of the nail gun from Fear, and the way it behaves. Which is brilliant because I love the nail gun. I adore just how much you can paint the walls and decorate them with jibs. Hey, we went over the kill cap. What gives? What is the meaning of this? I'll tell you what it means. It's just that good. I'm gonna reckon it's from the Summoner, where it behaves kind of like with the Archvile in Doom. So when it revives enemies, it treats them as new entities. That is marvelous. Look at the beautiful skybox. It feels like I'm watching an introduction to a horror movie. Praise be. That right there is a collectible. Now I can make the argument that we are technically committing sacrilege. But then again, this is, you know, purgatory. There's only so far down you can go from here. Never trust the T-pose. That's what I say. So I think on the classic rendition is there was like a pillar place here somewhere with a health pickup, and you could do some like very bizarre scaling in order to acquire it, which I managed to pull off. It was strange, mind you, but doable. Well, they even got themselves a little pagoda here. A bridge over a pond. Maybe if it wasn't so desolate and spooky, this would have been pretty comfy nursing home. This, I reckon, is one of those instances we gotta take advantage of the scenery. Namely, you actually have to push these barrels. Use them as boost. Good thing it didn't land in fire. That would have been unfortunate. Yes, sir, a Sisyphus for the modern age. The barrel that you think you're pushing upwards, but then just comes tumbling down. I either have to climb on one of the hands of these statue or try from the back and get on top of the cross. But you guessed it. It's gonna require another barrel. This would be much easier if we had a physics gun. Carries a monster where I can actually move this thing around and point it vertical. Instead of praying, it just flips over and lands the way I want it to. Hey, hours of repairability, right? One easy trick. One easy trick to address the short game time. Just secret hunt, bro. Hours of fun on end. Can I actually do this the way I want it to? If it doesn't succeed, then, well, at least I'm trying, you know. Made the conscious effort. I mean, I'll take a potential glitch boost, if that's a thing. You know? Oh, this is so uncooperative. Please. I need you to stand upwards. Oh yeah, because when I push it on the ground, that's fine and dandy, but when I actually wanted to ascend this podium, oh no, that's a problem then. That's beyond its capabilities. I'll be. Alright, then, we'll try the other way around. No, just stay there. You just stay there. Nah. Maybe from here, but I don't know. What did I activate exactly? Oh wait, there's a pile of goodies here. Yeah, there's one, what are these? What if this is where I need the barrel? You know? Or trick jump off of this card. Against my better judgment. Part 2. Now this is content. What content, you might ask? Well, the content inside this barrel. It's empty, you ask? Well, that's the extent of the content. You're kidding me. It's an invisible wall, you say? What, is that supposed to be destructible then? With the barrels? It's true. That was the actual, like, litmus test. Can you get the cross? No? Put on the straitjacket. No, sir. I mean, I can venture a guess that possibly this opens up later? Or that? That's a cool little jump scare. Which you definitely don't expect. A true prankster, that lad. I definitely heard the gate open. What was it, though? It's kind of the trouble of having no distinct marker. Smash the planks. Oh, right. I gotta go down here. Now I remember. In order to reach the spookiest sound, first you must go through the greater horror, the maintenance area. We need not one, not two, not three, not four, but 4 summoning circles. And our evil mental institution. In the Fall Furnace, I could just spam right click. One, because it's funny and makes them ragdoll a little bit. Secondly, these fellas are pretty weak. So, kind of ashamed to just blast them with shotgun shells. Into the meat grinder you go. Who knows? Maybe we'll meet Alice, someone here. Or the patient from Nightmare Reaper. Hopefully not. Those two gals have been through a lot, and generally wish them well. If anything, maybe Postal Dude is just vibing here. Off another murderous rampage. have some sturdy legs, buddy. Should have kept in a maximum security cell and just chucked away the key. Well, they still had the chance. Have you played Brain Damage, Max? I think you'd love that game. It's legitimately the most boomer of Postal games in terms of gameplay. Okay. That's, you know, fine. At the very least, I recommend you play Brain Damaged and Postal Redux. Redux is fantastic. Kinda shifts gears in between that and Postal 2 as my favorite game in the entire franchise. But it's got a great arcadey feel to it. If you just want something to shut your brain off and enjoy pure carnage, great title. Fantastic entertainment. Fun for the whole family, in fact. Get up the ceilings, you lunatics. That is not where your place is. Gotta make the most out of those stock sound effects. You know that Wilhelm guy? They own big time. He's practically been carrying the entertainment industry on his shoulders for the past decades. Yo, what's up, Golden? How you doing, buddy? Welcome to an accurate representation of an online chat room. Some big ass chairs. Also, the table is made out of sofa cushion. Oh, now that is pure insanity. Yep. It's fine art right there. Is that the famous Hieronymus Bosch piece? Looks like it. My honest reaction. Me with the pain is killed. Quite a bizarre area, pacing-wise. No way. That's only 90 kills out of almost 300. Definitely missing stuff here. Unless the counter is busted. I mean, it does have a great atmosphere. The sound design alone is on point. And then this is just blocked off now. So, maybe I figure out how to get that stash. And the relic also stays a mystery. That's blocked off. It is a rather strange map, isn't it? This library feels like something I would build in Dungeon Keeper. Just maximum use of compact space. And throw a bunch of warlocks in here to conduct research on new spells. Hey, as long as you got a 6x6 square room, it counts as a research lab. Yeah.
Worthless.
I knew there was more. Let's make sure Big Ugly doesn't follow us into any of these rooms. Oh no! Door's stuck! Just caved his head in. With a chainsaw blade, mind you. That's extra savage. That one was just trying to sleep, legitimately, but too rowdy of a night. Yo, thankfully for him, he now gets to rest eternally.
Yes.
Oh no, not children.
What a pity.
Okay, Shao Kahn. Come down there, buddy.
Shame on you.
We'll get his ass just yet. Here they are. Torture victims of electrocution, and I'm basically just subjecting them to more. What a swell guy Daniel is.
Good. Useless.
No, maybe if you guys moved as a group and then just barge all in, you could have ganged up on me.
You make me proud.
Wait, does that mean I can... Nope. I can still get sucked by the ladder. Funnily enough. I don't remember this map being so heavily portal. oriented.
Shit.
But it is rather unique. I'll give it that much. See, now I'm doing the smart thing. I'm actually preserving the count just before
Shame, shame.
we hit sicko mode. And now's a good time as any. These actually sound like Mortal Kombat limbs just flopping all over. Speaking of flopping, what is going on here? Silence. It's actually amazing how you can just keep on dissecting these bodies in new and creative ways.
My. What a pity. Loser. My.
Ooh.
What a pity.
Well, thank you for throwing me outside. That makes things easier. Actually, let's see if anything new opened up. Not really. Maranax Infirmux. Try as I might, I cannot escape the religious fanatics. They just keep on haunting me. Video game to video game. I put up blood, it's followers of Chernobog. I put on Stalker, then the Monov shows up and tells me, hey, the zone speaks to us on a spiritual level. Yeah, maybe there was a grain of truth to the Christian panic of the 90s. The messages, the signs that were already there. The initial wave certainly got a lot more chill. With the final burst of mobs. And we pretty much caught up with most of the kill count. It's not that much opposition left. Would be nice if we can get inside. Oh! Hello there. How nice to see you again. Except with Akimbo, you're more of a joke than you already were. Hey. Stop blocking my weapons. No, not the piss filter. Anything but that. Not only am I in hell, I'm also in Mexico now. If only Daniel took up the offer and cooked 7,000 units of meth, handed over to the Grim Reaper, and he could have been together with Catherine again. Alas, he could only produce 6,999 units because, as it turns out, Eve had the final one stashed away, well, let's leave it up to your imagination. Ooh. Right in the nutsack. Now that, I'm actually willing to believe to be the final stretch of this map. Which leads me to believe that there's just some trigger I've missed. I'm gonna reckon it's attached to one of these two secrets. Like, say, the moment we pick up the relic, those 20 odd mobs show up. Let's see. Almost 2 a.m. on my end. Probably have room for one more map. Before I call it. This is what, the prison, I think? I know what the heck ninjas are doing down here, but considering what we've seen, not the weirdest of encounters. This is the frozen bridge. Which I think eventually leads back to the prison? Hold up, we want that armor. I also want those ammo crates. How do? Like that. So I need to do it from the other side. Ah, there we go. Good secret. Now we bunny hop our way to victory. So this goes all the way. Yeah, we get the mega armor. Oh no, gasoline tanks. If only someone clumsy enough didn't leave these canisters all over the bridge. Maybe you chumps would get to see another day. When you give me a dual gun power-up, you bet I'm gonna make the most of it. Just on account of being so darn fun. Good. Well done. Proud of you guys. Especially that guy over there. Dude. Dude. I'm right here. I mean, he managed to dodge quite a few of my shots, which, to be fair, put low effort in. But impressive nonetheless. It was pretty glitchy, but most of the time what it do is take the most roundabout way to reach the player, instead of getting stuck in the environment all the time, like what's frequently happening here. You can tell we have to go that way because of the secret life stash. Those pillars. What would be the best way to reach it? Probably on this rope. It's a very dangerous game that I'm playing here. Fine balancing on the tightrope. There's an akimbo down there too. And I see our good old friend Mr. Chingun. Ah, that was another secret health pickup. I wonder if we can actually go back there now. I think I could try. Ooh. I mean, that could have ended horribly. Nope, bullets aren't working. Not for now, at least. Explosions do, however. Ah, the canisters. Overhanging. Or these fuel tanks. Well, it is a shame that we have unfortunately perished. It's okay. We'll get back at them. We now know what to do. Some kind of tower with the ladder. Seems like a nifty climb if you ask me. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, you may be wondering how I got myself in this situation. No, we certainly do know that it's not there. Yeah, it would seem so. Fair enough. At least they put some effort into the maps, besides making them pure copy-pastes. Okay, so we're gonna have to make this journey again. Not too big of a deal, thankfully. Just wait for him to approach the fuel tanks. He gets a little angry about it, but not my problem. Actually, could you stay over there? It's not a bad spot for you to be in. Oh. Munition woes. Strike again. Oh, you... That's bullshit. That's... Oh... Fuck off with that. I jumped over a bell and I got shot. At the exact same moment. Yeah, remember when I said I tend to explode barrels all around me before I move on? That's one of the reasons. Oh, shit. We needed health. We genuinely need it. Wouldn't even call this a proper boss encounter per se, but it feels like they added more of these tougher fights in Damnation as opposed to the original. I'll just use the overhanging one, screw it. Ain't taking no chances here. This time around. Lovely, that's already halfway. I think there's this armor is here. Come on, just a little more. Shoot a fuel tank right above him. 2 more probably at this rate. No, do not turn around it, you bastard. And he just plops underwhelmingly, like the rest of his ilk. How about that? And okay, had one more combo to spare. Not that I really needed it, but sure. Try and not to get killed by barrels. Damn it. Fun, he says. Now you might be wondering, what do ninja, samurai, and all assorted traditional Japanese warriors have to do with modern style bridge, probably somewhere out in Alaska? I don't know. Ask Kojima. This seems like his writing. Oh! Oh! Wall claims another victim. God, I love ragdolls in video games. There's a pile of loot on top of those crates, so if we could find our way to climb there, it'd be splendid. Which you have yet to do, by the way. That one kind of just flat refuses to go down, and basically keeps combat in place. Strangely enough. Good find. Ah, you good old hide and seek with enemies. I'm still looking for a way to get up top the containers. I do believe I saw a weapon pickup somewhere here. Yep, there you go. And the trigger is there. Weirdly enough. Oh, right. Huh. It's a train checkpoint, but sure. If I didn't know I was playing Painkiller, I would say that the setting is like your typical 90s action schlock. Starring Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, the ninjas in the warehouse, they'll be right up his alley. No, not yet. Not yet. We want to wait for the next major encounter. Ah. Everyone's favorite card section. Also crows. Because I simply cannot be allowed to just enjoy the ride. Let's just pull down ties. For free? Oh, certainly not. I'm gonna have to pay the blood price. Oh well. I got one of them. Oh, no, we're charging on some copyright here. With the legally distinct head crabs, or skull spiders. Yeah. Weird how we moved on from warehouse to 90s point and click set piece. But then again, hell sure is a strange place. With a lot of weird ongoings. And suddenly, World War I era soldiers. This is basically where Farm 51 remembered, oh yeah, we made Necrovision, so why don't we chuck in a little throwback to those World War era vibes. Yep, that would just straight up throw me into the medieval map, but several centuries later. Time is but a flat circle. Not even so much endless, it just has already quite a few transitions. Like we're already on to the next big thematical swap, so to say. War. War never changes. I need to do it. But hey. One less overdrive for the road. And sure enough, can make it this far back as the beginning of this map, just with some new textures chucked into the mix. Would expect there's some relics left here. Like as a reward for looking all the way back, but maybe not. Oh, some interesting lighting going on, though. It actually does. It's pretty much Return to Castle Wolfenstein, which I did play a long time ago, and it was fun, but definitely weird. Like, not having played anything Wolfenstein related for so long, and then that's your first exposure in a long while. Then again, now that I have a classic wolf to my name, like I've literally beaten Vanilla Wolf 3D, Spear of Destiny, and all the form gen attachments. It's really not that different from the newer entries. Well, I mean, those have more of a narrative, but are they really that much grounded compared to the retro experience? Nah, not really. Well, apparently that was one stretch of the DLC levels. So we got Town, Asylum, and Bridge complete, which leaves us with Graveyard, Monastery, Prison, Stalingrad, and then Lab and City in Water. I actually remember City in Water. It was like a Venice-themed map, which, as far as layout goes, was pretty claustrophobic, but it did have some pretty cool visuals. So yeah, I think we're gonna have one more good stream of this game, as I try to go through essentially all of these. Alrighty, well, thank you for hopping in. You know, despite the shortcomings, I still think this is possibly the best I've experienced with Painkiller overall. Like, it's got that charm of the originals, and it just feels coded better, as opposed to borderline held together by duct tape, like the first couple of games. So, yeah, hopefully that goes all the way through until the last of the DLC levels, and we end the series on a positive note, because past that, no painkillers as of late. Last announcement was a teaser in 2021, and fast forward, no news. None whatsoever. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. I have something planned for Easter, which, depending on how work treats me, I might either stream that on Saturday or Sunday, depending how busy I am. So, look forward to the holiday themed special. Take it easy, and see you again soon.